NAIA teams, please switch lanes for the last 5 minutes of practice. 2 minutes. Bowlers, 2 minutes.
Good afternoon, everybody, from Woodland Bowl in Indianapolis. Lucas Wiseman here with you as practice is wrapping up at the NAIA Invitational. Should get started here in just the next couple of minutes. We've got Midland versus Grandview on our men's featured pair. Campbellsville versus Grandview on the women's featured pair. As we get into match play here, 4 rounds of matches today. And then we've got a full day of matches tomorrow as well. We've got 1 minute remaining before we get started. We'll take a commercial break before we get underway here on BowlTV. But when we come back, we'll have the start of our first round of match play for today.
This live event is brought to you in part by the YES Fund. The Youth Education Services Fund is a joint initiative of the bowling industry dedicated to development and marketing of youth bowling at all levels. The YES Fund is generously supported by its founding partners: North Point, Brunswick, Columbia 300, Ebonite, 900 Global, Hammer, Spica AMF, Rotogrid, Storm, and Track. For more information about the YES Fund, go to bowl.com/YesFund.
The United States Bowling Congress is shaping the future of bowling, helping kids learn the sport the right way and awarding thousands of scholarships every year. USBC supports Special Olympics and America's Best when they go for the gold as the home and heart of Team USA. We're reaching for new heights in research, raising the bar with spectacular national tournaments, and have raised millions of dollars to help fight cancer and support veterans. Visit bowl.com to learn more.
And we're back and getting ready to get started here, having the initial announcements to the players to get us started up.
Competition is defined as any ball that is rolled for score.
Again, we've got our 2 featured pairs for you here. The left side of your screen today is going to be in the men. The right side will be the women. Midland versus Grandview on the men's side. Grandview versus Campbellsville on the women's side to start things off.
Higher seeded team will choose your starting lane for the matches. You'll bowl 1 game on 1 lane and then alternate. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these collegiate teams a big round of applause as they continue their match game competition. Once your errors appear, you may begin your tournament competition. 1, 2, 3, 2.
Also at this time, any athletes here for the Collegiate Challenge that has not checked in down behind 71. Again, anyone for the Collegiate Challenge.
And so we're ready to get going here.
This includes all alternates that are here. Please check in behind 71 and 72.
Best of 5 matches. Midland versus Grandview on the men's side, Grandview versus Campbellsville on the women's side, and we're ready to get underway. Match play, always exciting in college bowling. And let's see what our first shot has for us. It is a single pin leave for Grandview. They will start the match on the right lane on the men's side. Midland will start on the left lane. They will alternate each game. Our women's match, Grandview will start on the left lane. Campbellsville will start on the right lane. And again, they will alternate after each game. Grandview off to a quick start with a strike in the women's match. If you'd like to find the links to the brackets, they are on the front page of bowl.com currently, so check that out. And if you refresh your YouTube channel here, you will see the links to those brackets right below the video you're watching. Again, it is best of 5. Midland men, they led qualifying yesterday, and so they are the top seed coming into the bracket. Grandview was 16th in qualifying. They defeated Campbellsville in a round 1 match yesterday to move into this spot to take on Midland. Midland with a split here in the 3rd for an open frame, and Grandview on the men's side takes a 14-pin lead. The Grandview women lead by 2 here in the 3rd, although that's a double for Campbellsville as they snag the lead. Still very early in these matches. Our first game is underway. Back-to-back opens for the Midland men. They trail by 12 against Grandview. Campbellsville women have strung together 3 strikes in a row. Far right side of your screen, and the Brooklyn carries for the 4-bagger. They lead by more than 20 pins. Approaching 30 at this stage. Grandview women, the number 1 team in the bracket after leading qualifying yesterday. Campbellsville women were number 16. Split lead for Grandview in the 6th, the men's match, and I'll give the lead back to Midland if they can make the spare here in the 6th. Campbellsville women on the far right side of your screen trying to extend the string to 5 in a row. and it is a 4-7 lead for the lefty. That ends the string, but a 39 pin lead after 5 frames for Campbellsville women. Midland men lead by 2 after 6 here in game 1. Good shot for the Grandview guys. Grandview women's team on the right side of your screen trying to get back in this game. They're working on a strike. They can pick up 10 pins if they can strike here in the 7th. That would pull them to within. Oh, look at it go late. And that pulls them to within 29 pins with 3 frames to go. Midland guys lead by 1. They're starting to wrap up game 1 in that match. Live here at the NAIA Invitational in Indianapolis. Grandview women really could have used a strike there. They don't get it. And they're still down 26 with a spare, with 2 frames to go after these spare attempts. Missed single pin for Grandview women, so they are in some trouble here now against Campbellsville in game 1. Grandview men, 9th frame. Great shot. They trail by 1. Midland men trying to get a double on the board, and it's a split, a 4-7-9. And if you're Grandview, that's great news. If you're Midland, it's disaster. Looks like the Campbellsville women are well on their way to a win here in game 1. Just about mathematically over at this stage. Midland men trying to cover up the split, and it is an open frame. So it's an 11-pin lead going into the 10th for Grandview. If they strike on this shot on the left side of your screen here, that'll just about lock up the win here. Crossing over, leaving the 5-pin. Midland needs to strike out in the 10th. If they do, they'll shoot 172. If Grandview goes spare strike, they shoot 173. See what happens here in the 10th in our men's match. Campbellsville women have won game 1 against Grandview. In our women's match, that's over. Let's focus on the men here. Midland must-strike situation does not happen. Grandview will take game 1 in the men's match. Great game for Campbellsville to start things off. They shoot 210. And it's a best-of-5 match. You got to win 3 games to win the match. .172 for the Grandview men. Enough to win against Midland here this game. Midland with a couple of splits this game. Grandview also had a couple splits, but Grandview with 1 less open. 171 for Grandview women, 160 for Midland men. Coverage today brought to you by the United States Bowling Congress, as well as our partners at the Yes Fund. Thank you very much to our Yes Fund participants. We will show you their logos throughout the afternoon here in our commercial breaks. So thank you very much to them for being sponsors of youth bowling. As we get started with game 2 in both matches. Double start for Grandview women. They lead by 11 early here in game 2. Midland men seem to be a little off track here this morning. We'll need to get it going. Pin lead for Grandview in the women's match early here in game 2. 12-pin lead for Midland in the men's match. Then best of 5 matches. Just tuning in, you're watching our live coverage of the NAIA Invitational here on BowlTV. I see that one person disliked our video and nobody has liked it, which I find it hard to believe. So take a second while we're watching our broadcast here, click the like button right below the video you're watching, and it'll give you the opportunity to share this on Facebook, Twitter, or Google+. So please help us out and like the video and share it so we can get some more viewers here on BowlTV. Close match between Midland and Grandview here this game. Midland with a slight lead as we're nearing the halfway point of that game. Grandview women leading by 11 as they approach the halfway point of game 2. Thank you very much to the 11 folks who liked the video. Appreciate that. If you feel so inclined, please click that like button right below the video and spread the word on social media that we've got live streaming going on here from Indianapolis. By the way, it's supposed to snow here tomorrow. Got a winter storm watch starting tomorrow morning, so good thing bowling's an indoor sport, right? Otherwise, you might end up like that U.S. men's soccer match last night. If you guys saw that, snow everywhere on the playing surface.
Looking for Daniel Uncapper and Rochelle Camden. If you are in the building, please report to the check-in table. Daniel Uncapper and Rochelle Camden. If you're in the building, please report to the check-in table.
All right, up to 17 likes. Thank you, guys. If you don't subscribe to our channel, by the way, you should. There's a subscribe button. I think it's right above the video. And you should subscribe to our channel. We've got 12,695 subscribers. And what will happen is anytime we upload a new video, you'll get a notification on your email if you set that up. And it's really handy because we upload a lot of great videos. So I would encourage you to become a subscriber to our channel here on BowlTV. Grandview women have strung together 3 strikes in a row. And they lead by, now let's call it 43 at this point. Although Campbellsville strikes here, it'll dig into that a little bit, but they don't. So a little more than a 40-pin lead for Grandview on the women's side. Here as they wrap up the 6th frame, and Grandview starts the 8th. And it's a split, baby split. Big split for the Grandview men. Just when they were starting to make a little bit of a comeback here, it kind of gets derailed by that split in the 7th. And they trail by 16 with 2.5 frames to go because Midland's has already finished the 8th with a spare.
Ken Howard, if you're in the building, please call 221. Ken Howard, call 221.
Duncan checking in the chat says hello from a very wintry Scotland. Fellow bowler. Hello, Duncan. Thanks for tuning into our broadcast here on BowlTV. It's going to be pretty wintry here tomorrow in Indianapolis. We're expecting about 6 to 10 inches of snow, which is quite a bit for this time of year in Indianapolis. Do expect that the bracket will be updated after each round, so be on the lookout for that if you want to know how your favorite team is doing. I only can focus on the 2 matches that are in front of me because there's a lot of matches going on right now. But if you want to know how your favorite team is doing, keep an eye on the bracket, and I'll try to let you know when it's updated and give you an update as to what's going on here. It looks like the Midland men are going to hang on to win this game and even the match, and it looks like the Grandview women are going to do the same. So it looks like both of our matches should be tied at 1 game apiece at the conclusion of the 2nd game. Palo de agua in the chat. Grandview women looking at a 202 max score. Campbellsville women struggling a bit here. Only 106 in the 8th. Midland men going to shoot 212 with a strike on the fill. Grandview men, their max 173. strike there by Campbellsville in the 9th, but too far behind to make a comeback here. .202 for the Grandview women.
Steve, Woodland to the counter, please. Steve to the counter.
Grandview men shoot 162. Midland, 212 for the Midland men. A couple more shots to go for the Campbellsville women as we wrap up game 2. So game 3 underway on our men's featured pair now. Midland starts with a strike. Final shot for Campbellsville this game. They finish game 2 with 162. Lose by 40 pins, so both matches now in game 3. Grandview men start with a strike. Front 3 for Grandview in our men's match. Women still waiting to get started here with game 3. They're getting ready to step up and bowl. Midland strikes spare, and another spare coming here for Steiner in the 3rd. Ooh, an open frame from the Midland men. Grandview has the front 4. This is kind of a swing game for both these teams, or both these matches. Opportunity for all the teams to go up 2-1 in the match and be only 1 win away from winning the match. It's an important game. Grandview men have all the momentum in our men's featured match right now with the front 4. Midland working with an open, so it's definitely favorable for the Grandview guys right now. And Midland back on the board with a strike in the 4th. Up to 21 likes, so thank you very much to those 21 folks who were kind enough to like our video. If you'd like to do so, there's a like button right below the video you're watching. Show us a little love and like us here on our BowlTV broadcast of the NAIA Invitational. Grandview trying to go front 5. Oh, and the ball sails right past the 9-pin. Still a 42-pin lead for the Grandview men here in the 5th frame.
Katie Weaver, if you're in the building, please come to the counter.
It is best of 5 matches.
Please come to the front counter.
And we are in game 3. Both matches tied 1 game apiece. Quick start for the Grandview men. He's got them into a nice little lead here halfway through this game. 39-pin lead for the Grandview men at the halfway point. An open frame, though, leaving the washout in the 6th. That'll give some of the lead back to Midland. Midland's going to narrow the gap here a little bit if they can have a good 6th frame. 1-pin lead for the Grandview women as they finish up the 4th frame of game 3. Midland crossing over for a strike in the 6th. They trail by 18. Make it 28. My apologies. Split for Midland. Brutal because they had a real opportunity there if they could have thrown a strike to get it to within the teens, but now it may increase the lead for Grandview up into the 30s. All tied up here after 5 frames in the women's match, after 5 frames in the 3rd game. Strike for Campbellsville in the 6th. Oh, and there's a split for the Grandview men. There's a 2-8-10. It's a good thing they have a 41-pin lead, though. Sorry, a 39-pin lead. And Steiner gets up there and does the exact same thing, except the 8-pin's not there. 2-10. Looks like Grandview men might go up 2-1 in this men's match, and that would be a surprising development. Midland, the top seed in the bracket. This is their first match in match play. They're bowling number 16 seed, I believe. So it'd be an upset if Midland lost in the men's match. Grandview men, 9th frame, leading by 38 with 2 frames to go. And a super washout. Grandview men in a situation where they basically need 1 mark in these last 2 frames for the shutout. And yes, all competition is Baker in match play. Midland with a strike in the 9th. There's a little light at the end of the tunnel, and when I say little, I mean it's like the tiniest little light you can imagine. Still hope, though, for the Midland men this game, but it's faint. Midland can strike out for 182. Grandview can go spare strike in the 10th for 189. Grandview women with a spare in the 7th. Must strike situation here for Midland, and they get it, so they're hanging on. 13-pin lead for the Campbellsville women with 2.5 frames to go. Strike for a double for Campbellsville. That lead increases the lead into the 20s. Grandview men, left side of your screen, a mark for the shutout. Let's see what happens here. And it's a strike. Best kind of mark you can get right there, ladies and gentlemen. Grandview men going to go up 2-1 on Midland. There's a strike for the Grandview women. They're still hanging in there, but they need some strikes. Campbellsville can shut them out in the 10th here. Oh, and there's a strike. That was a big one. That just about shuts out Grandview on the women's side, but not quite yet. It's pretty close to being a shutout, though. And there's 9 pins for the Grandview men. That's enough to secure the victory here in game number 3. Campbellsville will win game 3 in our women's match. .205 for the Campbellsville women. Looks like there's a problem with the scoring. Looks like they fixed the scoring problem here, and there's 189 for Grandview on our men's side, and Midland 182, we'll say, even though it didn't mark a score there. There it goes, 182. So 189, 182. Grandview takes game number 3 on the men's side, and on the women's side, Campbellsville 205. Grandview 173. So a bit of a couple of upsets brewing here on the featured pairs. both #1 seeds in the bracket on the brink here, down 2-1. As we start game 4. Midland and Grandview both start with a strike on our men's pair. Midland looking good so far this game with a double. Must-win game for Midland and a must-win game for the Grandview women. We are in game number 4. The Grandview men not going away. Double for them as they match Midland here in the second. As we kick off the third frame in our men's match. See if Midland can keep it going here. And they do. Front 3 for Midland. And the front 3 for Grandview. They're not backing down. Campbellsville women's spare strike to start. Grandview on the women's side strike and now shooting a spare here in the second. Men's match, both teams with the front 3. Can Midland keep it going? Yes, they do. Front 4 for Midland. Grandview women had an open. Grandview men trying to match with the front 4, and it's a split. A 2-6. It's an awkward split. You don't see that one every day. Midland men trying to strike through the order here in the 5th. And Tyler Cruz gets one for the front 5 for the Midland guys. Whitewater coach asking if there's a place to find the brackets. Yes, right below the video is links to the brackets. The brackets are also on bowl.com, and they're updated after each round. Midland trying to make it the front 6. And trail in this match 2-1. That one looks like it's yanked, and it crosses over and gets the strike for the front 6. Not much celebration though on the men's side, on the Midland side for that one though. 3 in a row for the Grandview women, as they have pulled to within 2 pins against Campbellsville. Looks like the Grandview women are going to take double-digit lead now with that split. Can the Midland guys keep it going? No, big 4. But it was a nice run, front 6. They got halfway home before they missed. Oh, and a missed single pin for the Grandview men. Midland up by about 50. Open frame for the Campbellsville women. Grandview on the women's side leads by 22 halfway through game 4. be a long road back for Grandview if they can't throw some strikes. They got to throw a lot of strikes here to catch up to Midland. It's possible. Grandview still has a max score out there of 245 this game. Midland's max is 262. Well, and now a split for Midland again. Grandview will have an opportunity to potentially win this game if they can continue to throw some strikes here. Messenger takes out the 10, and that's a double for the Grandview men. A little too early to get excited, though. Strike for the Grandview women. They still lead by 22 against Campbellsville here in Game 4. Oh, almost made that 5-10, but it isn't open. Big opportunity for the Grandview men here. Huge shot, far left side of your screen. He doesn't like it. Oh, he didn't like his footing, but the result was good. Messenger takes out the 10 for the strike, and 3 in a row for Grandview, and momentum starting to shift in our men's match with 2 frames to go. It's just a 17-pin lead for Midland now. Double for Grandview. They're on their way to a win here in Game 4, it appears, in the women's match. There's a strike for Midland. Huge shot coming up for Grandview on the men's side again. If they want to have any chance to win this game, they need another strike here in the 9th. It's way right and never had a chance. 6 count. 10-pin lead for Midland going into the 10th. So Midland has a chance for the shutout here. There's the first one in the 10th. And that should just about do it. Looks like we'll have a Game 5. And we will definitely have a Game 5 now in our men's match. Women's match, Grandview missed a single pin in the 9th. Still have a pretty sizable lead, though. Strike there for Grandview. Virtually locks up the win here in this game. So it looks like both of our featured matches are going to go 5. Midland going to be in the 240s this game. Both Game 4s decided, and we'll have a Game 5 in both matches. .241 for the Midland men. What a game. And Grandview shoots .197. In our men's match, each game that has been won on the right lane. and the same in the women's match. That's interesting. The right lane in both matches has been the winner each game. The Midland men averaging about 171 on the left lane in this match, and they're averaging about 227 on the right lane. So that's not great news if you're Midland. Obviously, they have had some trouble with this left lane. Grandview men, their scores have been pretty similar throughout. Been pretty steady. That was the final shot for the Campbellsville women in Game 4, 145. They lose by 58 pins. Both men's teams start Game 5 with an open frame. Not a great start in this men's match. It was a much more exciting start last game. This time we've got 4 opens and 5 frames between the two teams. And if you assume that Grandview will mark in this third frame, they would lead by 1. Can't assume anything at this stage. Lucky to just leave the 4-pin on that shot. Opens in a row for the Grandview men to start off this game. They trail by 10. They're lucky to only trail by 10. Just a brutal start for the Grandview guys. Double for the Grandview women. They go up by 32 early on here because Campbellsville has not marked yet. Grandview women are cruising here. Spare three-bagger, leading by 42 pins here in this deciding game 5. Oh, then a split. The old Wiseman jinx got him. They still have a nice lead, though. Midland in the 6th. There's a strike. They lead by 10. Grandview men look really uncomfortable here in this 5th game. Oh, look at the split conversion for Grandview in the 5th on the women's side. Wow, how about that? That maintains a 54-pin lead. Make it a 44-pin lead. Men have put a double on the board. They lead by 23. They can go up 33 with another strike here on the far left side of your screen. Instead, it's a 6-10. Halfway through game 5 on our women's match, Grandview leading by 45 pins. Grandview men down by 22. Midland has finished 8 frames. Grandview has finished 6. Midland up in the 9th right now. That one goes through the face, leaves the 3-6-10. So Grandview needs to get it going here, have a chance to win this match. That's a good way to do it. Gets on the board with their first strike of the game. "44-pin lead for the Grandview women as they work in the 7th frame. So things looking good for the Grandview women. Midland with trouble, a missed spare in the 9th. Grandview men are licking their chops here. A strike here would be huge. It'd be a double. Oh, and they nail it. Back-to-back strikes for the Grandview men. The Vikings are now in pretty good position compared to where they were after the first few frames of this game. Tenth frame from Midland. Strike. Their max is 180. Grandview can strike out for 203. So they can afford a spare here, but then they would need a double in the 10th for sure. Grandview. Oh, that's a solid 9. Brutal. What a brutal 9-pin for the Grandview men. Grandview women working on a strike. Looking pretty good here to win this match against Campbellsville. Midland, big shot, second one in the 10th. Is a 7-count split. Huge spare here for Grandview. And he covers it up. That 7 count was pretty big. The split. If Midland gets 2 of them, they shoot 169. That means Grandview would need to go 9 spare 9. That would give them 170. So 169 from Midland. Grandview needs 9 spare 9 to win by 1. And he gets 8. Wow, he can still pick up the win if he makes the spare and strikes on the fill. They would win the game by 1. Otherwise, we would have a tie if he goes 8 spare, if he goes spare 9. Intense pressure here. So 4-7 should be a pretty straightforward standard spare attempt here for Grandview. And he makes it. What a pressure situation here. Grandview women, they're going to win their match, no problem. Let's go full screen on the men. Strike to win. 9 is a tie. And he gets 9, and we tie. 169 apiece. I think that means we're going to have a roll-off. Campbellsville women 145. Grandview women going to be in the 190s. So 2.5, 2.5 in our men's featured match. They tie at 169 in Game 5. 180 for the Grandview women. They win 3-1, 3-2. Midland and Grandview with a 9th and 10th frame roll-off coming up here in just a minute. I'm gonna bring down the official and get them started with their 9th and 10th frame roll-off here. Dave Bartlett having a conversation with the coaches. Again, our men's match finishes tied at 2.5 apiece, and we will have a 9th and 10th frame roll-off to determine the winner. We're going to huddle up. We're going to go full screen on our men's match. They're going to get the scoring unit set up here. For the roll-off. Looks like they're going to flip lanes. No surprise there. Midland is the higher seeded team. So they probably got the choice, and I'm not sure if they got the choice or if it just maintained the same rotation. So we're just waiting for the start of the roll-off here. While we're waiting, we'll take a quick break here. Back in just a minute here on BowlTV with the roll-off.
This live event is brought to you in part by the Yes Fund. The Youth Education Services Fund is a joint initiative of the bowling industry dedicated to development and marketing of youth bowling at all levels. The Yes Fund is generously supported by its founding partners: North Point, Brunswick, Columbia 300, Ebonite, 900 Global, Hammer, Cubica AMF, Rotogrid, Storm, and Track. For more information about the Yes Fund, go to bowl.com/yesfund.
All right, we should get started here in just a moment. Looks like the scoring unit is ready to go. We are live at the NAIA Invitational, our first round of matches of the day, and our featured matches ended in a tie after 5 games, so a 9th and 10th frame roll-off. Midland will start on the right lane. Midland versus Grandview, a 9th and 10th frame roll-off. Everybody in the center is right behind this pair right now, and Midland starts with a wobbling 10-pin here in this 9th frame of the 9th and 10th frame roll-off. And let's see what Grandview has. It's a strike. Grandview trying to pull off a monumental upset here against the top seed in the bracket. Midland now needs to try to make the spare here in the 9th. No problem on the spare. But a huge advantage for Grandview by striking in the 9th. Can their anchor bowler get it done? That one's crossing over and leaves the 6-pin. Grandview's max score now is 40. Midland can strike out in the 10th here for 50. So Midland controls their destiny. If they double, they will win. Anything less than a strike here is big trouble for Midland. It's Tyler Cruz, their anchor bowler, here in the 10th. Oh, and he collapses the bucket for the strike. What a break. Grandview trying to cover up the spare, no problem. And we are looking at the potential for another tie. If Grandview strikes on the final shot, they would shoot 40 here in the 9th and 10th frame roll-off. If Midland were to get a spare to close out this 10th frame, they would also shoot 40. If Midland strikes here, they will all but lock up the win here in this roll-off. A strike to win. Anything less, we could have a potential second tiebreaker. Goes a little high, leaves the 4-pin. Critical shot here for Grandview. They need a strike to get to 40. Crossing over, gets 9. Grandview finishes with 39. That means Midland just needs to make the 6-pin here to win by 1 in the roll-off. For the win. Oh, he just barely makes it. It hangs on, and Midland wins the tiebreaker 40-39. Wow, what a dramatic finish. Midland wins it 40-39 in the tiebreak. That was good stuff, folks. Hopefully we have a lot more action just like that here on BowlTV throughout the day. We've got 3 more rounds of matches. So what a win for Midland. A little bit of a high-stress victory. So we're waiting for the start of the next round. Shouldn't take long, scheduled for 1:30, which is in about 3 minutes. So hang in there, we'll be back as soon as they get bowling again.
Mic wasn't on.
Do you want me to, we got a 10-minute trial. Do you want me to take that?
Ashley, will you take line 1, please? Ashley, take line 1, please.
Down there and
Teams, go ahead and switch lanes for your last 5 minutes of practice. practice is now ended. Once again, we'd like to say a special thanks to the Cable Training Center for sponsoring this event, as well as Jim Doty, Ken Howard, and their staff here at Woodland Bowl for hosting the event. Once tournament play begins, spectators, there is no flash photography permitted or lights used for video cameras. As a reminder, it's a non-smoking event. Please do not smoke in the building or outside, and we ask that you step outside the main entrance to do so. Smoking is only permitted in areas designated by city or state laws. Bowlers and coaches altering the surface of a bowling ball by using abrasives, cleaners, or polishes prohibited during competition. No substitute will be placed on the outer surface of the ball, and only a clean dry towel can be used to dry the surface of a ball once competition in your division has begun. Competition is defined as any ball that's rolled for score. Coaches, at the conclusion of your match, please bring your caps up to me here at the front counter. Remember, the higher seed team will choose your starting lane. And don't forget to turn in your NPD and alternate team badge tomorrow by noon. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these collegiate teams a big round of applause for continue their match play competition. Good luck and good bowling.
And we're ready to go with our next group of matches. Our second round of the day. Here on BowlTV, we've got Mount Mercy versus Martin Methodist on the men's side. On the women's side, Martin Methodist versus Clark. And best of 5 match. Before we kick things off, we'll take a quick commercial break.
This live event is brought to you in part by the Yes Fund. The Youth Education Services Fund is a joint initiative of the bowling industry dedicated to development and marketing of youth bowling at all levels. The Yes Fund is generously supported by its founding partners: North Point, Brunswick, Columbia 300, Ebonite, 900 Global, Hammer, Cubica AMF, Rotogrid, Storm, and Track. For more information about the Yes Fund, go to bowl.com/yesfund.
And we are underway with our matches here on BowlTV. NAIA Invitational live from Woodland Bowl in Indianapolis. Lucas Wiseman here with you. Again, best of 5 matches. Martin Methodist men off to a quick start with a double. Mount Mercy with an open in the first. Had an exciting first round of matches today. We're Midland and Grandview finished tied after 5 games. We had the 9th and 10th frame roll off, won by Midland. So it was a great first round of matches here on our broadcast. Let's hope we've got a lot more left. We've got 3 more rounds today, including this one, with a little bit of a break after this one for lunch. Kind of a late lunch, I guess, at this stage. Missed single pin for Martin Methodist men after the double. The Clark women have yet to mark, whereas Martin Methodist has a couple of spares. So Martin Methodist women are up by 18. These are all elimination matches. So if you lose this match, you are knocked out of the tournament. One-pin lead for Martin Methodist as they work in the 5th frame. Still a 19-pin lead for Martin Methodist in the women's match. Just underway here in game number 1 of these matches, best of 5. So the first team to win 3 games wins the match and survives in the tournament. Just went over and checked on the brackets, and it looks like they are now updated on bowl.com. So if you want to check and see how your team did in that last round, brackets are updated. And you can also find the links to the brackets right below the video that you're watching here. So let's update you where we stand here in game one of these matches. It's a 3-pin lead for the Martin Methodist men. And the Clark women have really got it going here in the back half of this game. And they lead by, let's see, do some quick math here. Looks like 18 pins. Brackets just got updated, so you may need to refresh when you open them up to get the latest update. But the bracket is updated and ready to go. It is a 2-pin lead for the Martin Methodist men. As we're in the the ninth frame here of game one. Now looks like that Martin Methodist lead might grow a little bit here with that split on the deck. Could be as much as a 16-pin lead for Martin Methodist men going into the 10th if Mount Mercy doesn't somehow find a way to cover up the split, and they don't, so it is a 17-pin lead for Martin Methodist going into the 10th frame in the men's match. Women's match, it's a 20-pin lead for Clark down the stretch. Martin Methodist just needs to make the spare on the left side of your screen to secure the win here in game one. Martin Methodist women down by 31, 2 frames to go. Martin Methodist men will win this first game. Wrapping up game one here in round 3 of match play at the NAIA. 173 for the Martin Methodist men. Mount Mercy making max at 170, so they will fall a little bit short here in this first game. The Clark women with an easy game 1 win. Trailed a little bit early, got off to a rocky start, but in the end, they're going to win by probably 40-plus pins. $192 for Clark. Clark 192, Martin Methodist 150. And Martin Methodist 173, Mount Mercy 159. As we get started with game 2 here momentarily. Second game underway. Martin Methodist leading Mount Mercy 1-0, and Clark leading Martin Methodist 1-0 in our women's match. Double to start from the Martin Methodist women. They jump out to an early 10-pin lead. The winners in that last round, round 2, on the women's side were Grandview, Robert Morris, St. Ambrose, Pikeville, Weber International, Lindenwood, Belleville, Midland, and Marion. And so those teams will all match up in round 3 of the winners bracket. And that's in the next round. We are in our second game of this best of 5 match play, round number 3. And just to be clear, I clarified this for those of you looking at the bracket online. The winners only bowl in even rounds. So this is round 3, so none of the winners bracket matches are going on. The teams that are in the winners bracket are not bowling right now. They won't bowl until the next round, which is after the break. We are in the back half now of game 2 in these matches. Got Martin Methodist men leading by 4 pins, and the Clark women leading by a pin or so here in this second game. Nice split conversion there from Martin Methodist in the ninth. So that gives them let's see here, a 17-pin lead. Question in the chat what the pattern is. It's a 39-foot sport pattern, special pattern for this event. $15-pin lead from the Martin Methodist men after 5 frames for Mount Mercy and 7 frames for Martin Methodist. They get a little out of whack sometimes. Some teams bowl faster than others. For example, the Martin Methodist women already in the 10th frame. Clark is still in the 7th. Open frame for Clark in the 7th. They've got a pretty big deficit to come back from here. Martin Methodist looks like they're going to shoot 198 with a strike on the fill. Clark can still shoot 210 if they strike out. But they need some strikes here down the stretch to get it done. So Clark really needs some strikes here. And they get the first one there. Striking the 8th. That just means that they need a few more. Martin Methodist, far right side of your screen, final shot this game is 6 for 194. Big shot for the Clark women, have to have it here. If they don't strike here, then Martin Methodist will win the game. So Martin Methodist on the women's side will tie it up at 1 game apiece. Martin Methodist men have got a nice little lead here, about 30 pins or so. Finishing up for Clark here in the 10th frame. It's going to be a game 2 loss for them. Martin Methodist men are in the 10th frame already. Mount Mercy still yet to bowl the 8th. Seven count from Mount Mercy. And that means that Martin Methodist needs to spare here for the shutout. So the Martin Methodist men will go up 2-0 on Mount Mercy with an easy game 2 win. Final score in the women's game, 194 to 178. Martin Methodist ties the match at 1 game apiece. .178 for Martin Methodist men. Mount Mercy on track to be at about the 140s this game. Game 3 underway in our women's match. Martin Methodist with a double to start, Clark with an open. Still finishing out game 2 on the men's side, even though we know that Martin Methodist will win this game. Just a matter of what the final score will be. 178 to 144. Martin Methodist wins game 2 on the men's side. 20-pin early lead for Martin Methodist in the women's match. Here in game 3, match tied 1 game apiece. 2 more rounds of matches coming for you today, starting at, I believe, 4 p.m. Eastern Time. Martin Methodist missed the single pin in the third, so that kind of took away some of their lead. They're still up by 9 against Clark as we're in the 4th frame of our women's match. Double to start for the Martin Methodist men. Martin Methodist men win this game. They win the match 3-0. Martin Methodist women with a spare in the 6th. If they make that, they will lead by 17 pins on Clark. The Martin Methodist men leading by 7 on Mount Mercy currently. Six-pin lead from the Martin Methodist women as they wrap up the 7th frame in that match. Mount Mercy having some troubles, as is the Martin Methodist men. They both have a couple of opens on the board right now. Mount Mercy with a 10 pin. If they can make it, they'll pull to within 7. The opens are flowing in the men's match. 6 opens in a row between the two teams. And it's a 7-pin lead still for Martin Methodist if Mount Mercy can get a mark. And they'll have to make a 10-pin. Double for Clark is a lead change. They take a 5-pin lead entering the 10th. Strike on the board for Martin Methodist. Strike or nothing this game for them. 3 strikes, 3 opens. And Mount Mercy gets the first spare for either team in that men's match in the 5th frame. So it's a 7-pin lead for the Martin Methodist men. The Clark women lead by 5 going into the 10th in that match. And a split in the 10th for Clark. It's going to give Martin Methodist a chance to come from behind and win this game in the women's match. 7 count for them. Clark needs to make the split here. And it's an open frame. They shoot 160. Let's make it 161. Martin Methodist needs the spare and 5 pins to win this game. Let's see if they can do it. Right side of your screen. Spare to win. Got it. Just needs 5 on the fill. (167-161). Martin Methodist wins game 3. So they lead Clark 2-1 in our women's match. Men's game 3. Still an 8-pin lead for Martin Methodist as they look to sweep Mount Mercy here. Missed single pin for Mount Mercy. They're in some big trouble here. Down by 19 pins. Just a few frames to go. Split on the board for Martin Methodist, a strike from Mount Mercy. As Mount Mercy trying to hang on and force another game. Whitewater coach asking how St. Ambrose is doing off to the left, and I think, I could be wrong, I think Pikeville is about to go up 2-1 in that match. Split conversion for Martin Methodist. It's a big one. Strike here from Mount Mercy would cut the deficit down to 6 going into the 10th. It's going to be at least a 16-pin lead for Martin Methodist going into the 10th. Both teams with splits on the deck. It's been an ugly game all the way around for both teams. You don't see the 3, 9, 10 left very often, but we've seen it 3 shots in a row between these two teams. Very strange. Bring in the lefty to shoot it. Covers it up. It's a big spare. If Martin Methodist makes this spare here, this split in the 10th, they can get the shutout. I think they're going to wait, see what Mount Mercy does here in the 10th, because they may not have to make it. If it doesn't strike on this shot, then Martin Methodist doesn't even need another pin. Well, he gets the strike. So they're going to need to at least get 1 pin at this point, and if he strikes again, they'll have to make it. Looks like they're just going to wait and let Mount Mercy bowl again. Mercy needs a strike here to force Martin Methodist to make the split. Goes high. And so Martin Methodist just needs 1 pin on this split to lock up the win. And sweep 3-0. Women's match, Clark leading by 22 this game. Martin Methodist continuing to wait. They're going to wait all the way till the end. Not sure I like the strategy. Just standing there getting cold. Personally, in this situation, just get up and get one of your pins and be happy and get out of here with the win. He gets them both, and all that means is that now Martin Methodist still has to get one. 152 for Mount Mercy. And that's enough. 154 for Martin Methodist. They win by 2 this game, and they take the sweep 3-0 in our men's featured match. Women's match, still a 19-pin lead for Clark after 4 frames. So we'll go full screen to our women's featured pair and watch the end of this match. Martin Methodist leading 2-1 over Clark. Now a 35-pin lead for Clark after 5 frames, after Martin Methodist opened in the 5th. Open frame for Clark. Open frame for Martin Methodist as well. Still a 35-pin lead for Clark, though, with 4 frames to go this game. Martin Methodist trailing by 36. Closing stages of game 4, so it looks like we're probably going to have a 5th game in this match. There's a strike for Clark in the 8th. Still up 36, couple of frames to go, looking pretty solid to even it up at 2 games apiece. double for Clark. Switch over for a little bonus coverage of Pikeville and St. Ambrose. On the men's side, Pikeville's up 2-1, but St. Ambrose has 6 strikes in a row here in game 4. I believe it's game 4, and I believe it's 2-1. It looks like St. Ambrose is on their way to a win here in this game. And that would presumably force a game 5. Kyle Anderson for St. Ambrose comes up a little light, leaves a 3-pin. They have a massive lead, though, this game against Pikeville. Our women's match, just wrapping up game 4. Clark's going to force a game 5. St. Ambrose is going to win this game and force a game 5. Clark women won 176-137 in game 4, so they will get started with game 5 here momentarily. St. Ambrose and Pikeville on the men's side going to go to a game 5. Back over for the start of game 5 between Martin Methodist and Clark. Clark on the right lane, Martin Methodist on the left. Watching live coverage of the NAIA Invitational here on BowlTV. Third round of match play. Rounds 4 and 5 will be coming up this afternoon a little bit later on, starting at approximately 4 p.m. Eastern Time. Open frame for Martin Methodist in the first. Both teams with opens. Martin Methodist leads by 2 after 1 frame. Martin Methodist, another open. Looks like Clark looking at another open as well. That men's match, 234 to 203. St. Ambrose won game 4 to force game 5. Another open for Clark. Martin Methodist leads by 1 after 2 frames. No marks yet in that game. Pikeville, St. Ambrose underway with game 5 in our men's bonus match. St. Ambrose starts with a double. Another open for Clark. It's 3 opens in a row to start this game 5. Martin Methodist had a spare in the third, so they're on the board. St. Ambrose has the front 3. Pikeville spare split to start. Clark still searching for that first mark this game. Martin Methodist trying to capitalize on the spare they had in the third. And 9's good count on a spare. So they're up 12. Over to the men's match. St. Ambrose going for the front 4. Kyle Anderson comes up light. 3-5-9 is the lead. Watching live coverage of the NAIA Invitational here on BowlTV. Open frame for Pikeville in the second. They trail by 30 early here in game 5. Good shot there by Clark, leaves the 7-pin. They trail by 19. Pikeville, third frame. Back-to-back spares for Clark. Martin Methodist up. 6 count. Well, Gets a couple of them to go late, so it's just a 1-3 lead. It's still an 11-pin lead for Martin Methodist. There's a spare for Pikeville. St. Ambrose had an open in the 4th. So it's still an 18-pin lead for St. Ambrose. Clark with 3 off the right on a spare. Bad count on a spare. Martin Methodist, their 3rd spare in a row. Lead by 18. St. Ambrose, 5th frame. It's a strike. .210 split for Pikeville. Pikeville in a little bit of trouble here as we approach the halfway point of this game 5, deciding game here in this losers bracket match. The losers of these matches are eliminated from the tournament. Washout for St. Ambrose. Back over to the women's match. And an open frame from Martin Methodist in the 6th. It's a 4-pin lead for Martin Methodist with 4 frames to go. Oh, the split goes. Pin bounces off the back and takes out the 10 for the conversion. Wow. How about that? St. Ambrose unable to make the washout. Eight-pin lead for St. Ambrose. Open for Clark. Pikeville makes the spare. Martin Methodist with a crossover strike for a double. And a 26-pin lead. Looks like Martin Methodist might be on their way to the win here in this match. Unless Clark gets something going. And there's another split. Back over to the men. Ambrose with a double. Lead by 19 now. They've bowled 8 frames already. Pikeville's only bowled 5, so that's a fluid number when I say plus or minus this game. 8 count for Pikeville. Now a 21-pin lead for St. Ambrose. Martin Methodist appears to be in good shape here, but an open frame in the 9th. Still a 19-pin lead for Martin Methodist going into the 10th, though, in the women's match. Spare for St. Ambrose in the 9th. Pikeville's only bowled 6 frames, so keep that in mind. A 20-pin lead for St. Ambrose at this stage. In order to eat into that, Pikeville would need to find a double out there somewhere. Clark with a spare in the 9th. Again, 19-pin lead for Martin Methodist going into the 10th. St. Ambrose, left side of your screen. Looking to put this thing away in the 10th. Can max at 212. Pikeville can only get to 209 if they strike out 8th, 9th, and 10th and make that spare that's on the deck. So a double here would get the shutout for sure. There's the first one. St. Ambrose looking like they're in pretty good shape here to advance. Clark with a split, and that's going to do it for them. Pikeville covers up the spare in the 7th. Let's come down to this final frame for St. Ambrose. If they strike, they shut them out, get the win. Looks like they're going to wait, though. I really don't like the idea of waiting to see if you need it or not. You should just get up there and throw it and assume that you need the strike. 9-pin for Pikeville. That drops their max down to 198, and that's not going to be enough. St. Ambrose is going to win this match. Again, this is bracket play, so we don't know until each round ends who's going to be on the featured pairs each round. So keep that in mind. St. Ambrose, 6. Need to pick up a couple of those to assure the shutout. Once again, St. Ambrose will wait. Here's the situation. If Pikeville strikes out 9th and 10th, they shoot 198. If St. Ambrose doesn't get another pin, they shoot 198. Why you would wait, I don't know. I would get up there and shoot it and get the pin. And it looks like he's going to get up there and shoot at it here. No problem. Gets 2. That's a winner. St. Ambrose wins 3-2. Knocks Pikeville out of the tournament. Women's final, Martin Methodist 150, Clark 119. So the next round scheduled to start at 4 p.m. Eastern Time. I do see one match still going down there, too far away for us, but they tied in a 9th and 10th frame roll-off, so they're going to have another roll-off down there. Unfortunately, too far away from our cameras. So we'll step away as they finish up. Back probably in about 45 minutes or so. We'll confirm that, but it looks like it'll be about 4 p.m. is when we'll start. So we will see everybody back here at 4 p.m. Eastern Time, continuing coverage of the NAIA Invitational.
Remaining 5 minutes of practice.
Just a couple of minutes left in practice here. Our next matches will be Weber International versus Indiana Tech on the men's pair. The women's pair is Midland versus Marion. Some great matches so far today. Looking forward to some more great matches here this afternoon. We've got 2 more rounds of match play for you this afternoon, and you can find all of the bracket information on the link just below the video you're watching, so check that out if you want to call up the men's bracket or the women's bracket. See how your favorite team is doing in the tournament. When you look at that bracket, keep in mind that the winners bracket rounds are going to be even number rounds. It says it at the top of the bracket, but 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, and 11 will be winners rounds. 11 is if needed. Still alive in the men's bracket in the winners division is Midland versus Missouri Baptist. Our featured match, Weber versus Indiana Tech. We've got Calumet versus Lawrence Tech, and Marion versus Robert Morris. Those are all the winners bracket matches on the men's side. And on the women's side, winners bracket matches: Grandview versus Robert Morris, St. Ambrose versus Pikeville, Weber versus Lindenwood Belleville, and our featured match, Midland versus Marion. And we should be getting started here just another minute or 2.
And bowlers, practice is now over. Please hold on to all practice balls. This time NAIA would like to thank Cable Training Center for sponsoring this event, as well as Jim Doty and Ken Howard and their staff here at Woodland Bowl for hosting this event. Once tournament play begins, there is no flash photography permitted nor lights used for video cameras. Spectators, as a reminder, this is a non-smoking event. We respectfully ask that you do not smoke in the building or outside the main entrance. Smoking is only permitted in areas designated by city and/or state laws. Bowlers and coaches, altering the surface of the bowling ball by using abrasives, cleaners, or polish is prohibited during competition. No substance may be placed on the outer surface of the ball, and only a clean, dry towel can be used to clean the surface of the ball once competition in your division has begun. Competition is defined as any ball that's rolled for score. Coaches will bring up your recap after your match so we can update the brackets. Keep in mind the higher seed team will choose starting lane for this match. And don't forget, tomorrow is the deadline for the MVP All-Tournament team ballots at 12 o'clock. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these collegiate teams a big round of applause as they continue the match competition.
1, 2, 3, Eagles!
All right, about ready to get started. All the teams are getting themselves pumped up and ready to go here for our next round of matches. That was Midland doing their cheer. That's Marion getting pumped up for this next round. Best of 5 matches. So the first team to win 3 games wins the match. Appreciate everybody tuning in for the broadcast here this afternoon. 2 more rounds of match play. And we have a full day of match play tomorrow. Weber to kick things off in game 1 for them. It's a strike. I think that Weber should be the favorite in this match. The number 4 seed coming into the bracket play. Indiana Tech was the number 12 seed. So the Weber men should be the favorite in the men's featured match. In the women's featured match, Midland came in as the number 3 seed. Marion came in as the number 6 seed. So in terms of seeding, Midland should have the advantage, but 3 and 6 not too far apart, so it should be interesting to see what happens in these matches. Indiana Tech pulled off an upset against Pikeville in their last match. That was the first match for both those teams. Top 12 men's teams had a bye. Sorry, top 12 women's teams had a bye. And Indiana Tech had to bowl a play-in game against Southwest Christian, and they won that. And then they defeated Pikeville in an upset to move into the winner's bracket against Weber. very early 1-pin lead for Indiana Tech in the men's match. And that's now gone with the double by Weber. They take a 9-pin lead. Marion spare strike. Now 3 strikes in a row for the Weber men as they jump out to a 19-pin lead. Indiana Tech looking for a double. And don't get it. Leave the 4-pin. I want to remind you that we're going to have live coverage of the intercollegiate singles and team championships right here on BowlTV from Lincoln, Nebraska next month. So be sure to check out our live stream schedule at bowl.com/livestream. Bowl.com/livestream for the complete schedule of live streaming from that event. And also lots of coverage from the USBC Open Championships as well. So be sure to check our live stream schedule. String of strikes comes to an end for Weber with that 10-pin. Had 4 in a row. That allowed them to build a little bit of a lead against Indiana Tech here in game 1. And the always awkward 4-9-10 split for Marion. We are here in game 1 of this best of 5 match play. Four-pin lead for Marion against Midland in our women's match as they are in the 6th frame. Weber has a 40-pin lead on Indiana Tech. Marion with the open in the 7th has given Midland the opportunity to take a 10-pin lead if they can get a mark here in the 7th. Just joining us, we're live from Woodland Bowl in Indianapolis. Lucas Wiseman with you as we get moving here in this round of matches. This is round number 4 of match play. Nice split conversion there for Indiana Tech in the 8th. They are down by 21. 2 frames to go. Midland was working on a double before that shot. They have managed to now build a 17-pin lead on Marion here in this opening game. Be sure to follow USBC on Facebook and Twitter. Facebook.com/USBC, Twitter.com/USBC. We're on Google Plus now too. Google.com/+USBC, the plus sign, USBC. Spare conversion is good for Midland in the 8th. Hold on to that 17-pin lead with just a couple of frames to go here in game 1. There's a strike for Indiana Tech. They still have a chance to win this game. They can strike out for 197. Weber looking at a max of 198 right now. We'll have to see what happens here on these next couple of shots. Weber can, of course, shut them out with a strike on the fill. Indiana Tech must strike on their next shot to have any chance. We'll see who goes first in the men's match. Looks like it's going to be Indiana Tech. Must-strike situation here to have any chance to win game 1 for Indiana Tech. Here it is. And, oh, it's a blowout 7. Wow, what a great shot. And Weber's going to take game 1. $197-186. Weber International wins game 1. Seven-pin lead entering the 10th for Midland, and it looks like they're going to hold on and win against Marion in our women's match. Very interesting finish in the match to our left, which is Marion versus Robert Morris men. Robert Morris, 179 with 7 on the fill. Marion has a chance to win with a strike, second shot in the 10th. Let you know what happens. And Marion did not strike. So best case scenario, they'll tie with Robert Morris if they make a washout in the final shot. The Weber women won their first game against Lindenwood Belleville, which is just off to the right of our featured pair. Midland women 184 to 161. They win game one.
Come on, girls. One more. Let's go.
And we're underway with game two on our featured men's pair. Robert Morris ends up winning game one against Marion, 179 to 178, off to the left of our featured pair. Open frame for Indiana Tech in the second. Weber with a single pin make here in the second will have a 13-pin lead. There's a double for Weber. Still up 13 after 4 frames. Women's match just underway here, game 2. Live at the NAIA Invitational. Round 4 of match play. You can find the brackets links on bowl.com or directly below the video you're watching. You'll see the links to the brackets. And while you're looking down there, there's a like button. If you like our live streaming, go ahead and click like for me. Help us out. Help us spread the word on Facebook, Twitter. Let everybody know you're watching live streaming here on BowlTV of the NAIA Invitational. Oh, a brutal 8-pin for Weber. That's John Trzynski with the 8-pin. They still have that 13-pin lead, though, if both teams make the single pin. Midland with a missed single pin in the first frame here in game 2. Marion with a couple of spares and shooting a double wood in the third. So 5 frames in the books here in game 2 of our men's featured match. Weber International with a 13-pin lead and a 1-0 lead in the match. It's best of 5 for those of you just tuning in. Best of 5. First team to win 3 games wins the match and will remain in the winner's bracket in these matches. Midland still has Not a mark yet this game. Back-to-back opens. And the deficit's starting to add up a little bit. They're down 19 pins already early in game 2. Got one more round after this, then we're done for the day. Back tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Eastern Time with the final day of coverage here at the NAIA. Lots of rounds left for tomorrow. Probably on the air from about 8 a.m. until 7 p.m. Hoping that the impending winter storm holds off here in Indianapolis. I have a feeling that a lot of teams might get stuck here tomorrow night after we get done. Winter storm warning for central Indiana, expecting as much as 10 inches of snow. Good thing bowling's an indoor sport, right? Otherwise, we might be in some trouble like that U.S. men's soccer match last night against Costa Rica in the snow in Denver. That snow is coming here tomorrow. There's a strike for Indiana Tech in the 7th. They're down 14 against Weber. Big difference, the only difference in this game is the split for an open in the 2nd by Indiana Tech. Oh, a big split for Weber may make things a little interesting here down the stretch. If Midland can get a mark here in the 5th in the women's match, they'll take a 5-pin lead against Marion. Marion's got back-to-back opens, and there's a double for Indiana Tech. That's a big one. That's a lead change, ladies and gentlemen. Midland trying to put a double on the board here in the 5th. Crossing over, we'll have to settle for a spare attempt. Open frame for the Warriors in the 8th. The Weber Warriors, I should say. I believe Midland is also the Warriors. And now Indiana Tech in good shape to steal a game here. They're trailing the whole game. Come from behind in these last couple of frames and take it. See what they got here. Oh, the 4 goes a little late for a 3-bagger. It's a 10-pin lead for Indiana Tech now, heading into the 10th. Indiana Tech, 10th frame, big shot here. Can put it away with a strike. That just about puts it away, I think. Puts him in the 220s. And yeah, Weber can only shoot 203. So Indiana Tech going to get the equalizer here. Tie it up at 1 game apiece. Midland women bowling in the 7th. They lead by 4 against Marion here in game 2. Midland women trying to go up 2-0 in the match. Crossing over, did not get the 9-pin to go. So still a 4-pin lead for Midland. Indiana Tech shoots 219. In a game 2 win against Weber. Midland trying to make the single pin here in the 7th to maintain their 4-pin lead. No problem on the single pin. Weber 179. Off to the right of our featured women's pair, the Weber women lose game 2. So Lindenwood Belleville evens the match up at 1 game apiece, 201 to 145. Oh, Midland with a lucky strike in the 8th. So they're up 5. 2 frames to go here in our women's game 2. Game 3 underway on our men's pair. Starts with a 7-pin for Weber. It's a double for Marion as they take a 5-pin lead against Midland. Midland can take it right back here, though. And they do not. Single pin stays up. Still finishing up game 2 on our women's featured pair, Midland and Marion. Looks like Marion's going to go first. If they strike on this shot, they have a chance to get the shutout. See what happens. Right side of your screen. No strike, no shutout. Midland's got to have the spare here, and they get it. And it looks like Midland's going to need a double in the 10th. The Marion men are going to even things up with Robert Morris off to the left of our featured pair. Super washout for Indiana Tech in the 2nd. Both teams open in the 1st in that match. Well, Marion gets 1 on the spare attempt, which is all they needed. Got a strike. There's a strike for Midland. Actually, Marion needed 2 of those 3 pins. Because here's the situation now. Marion 175. Midland can strike out for 185, but if Midland goes with a spare here to fill out the 10th, they'd shoot 175. We'd have a tie. And each team would get a half a point. So a big shot coming here for Midland. Strike to win for Midland on the right side of your screen. Here it is. Got it! That's a winner. Clutch 10th for Midland. Heartbreaker for Marion that game. Just needed a couple of more pins. Would have been right there. You look back at the opens in a game, and every game comes down to just a couple of shots. Midland takes an 8-pin win here in game 2 to go up 2-0. 183-175. Weber International ahead by 14 early here in game 3. They now stretch that to 24. Indiana Tech really struggling this game against Weber. 3 opens in the first 4 frames for Tech. They trail by 38. So we're in game 3 in both these matches. Best of 5 match play. If the Midland women win this game, they win the match in a sweep. Weber and Indiana Tech both trying to take an all-important game 3 here to go up 2-1. Still a 38-pin lead for Weber. Moving along here in game 3. Weber's in the 8th frame. Indiana Tech about to bowl the 6th. Midland has an early 12-pin lead on Marion this game. They're only finishing up the 3rd frame, though. Certainly looks like Weber is going to take this game. Indiana Tech only 50 in the 5th. In the 6th now for Indiana Tech, so just about mathematically over here in game 3 in the men's match. Marion women have missed a couple of single pins this game, and it has led to them trailing by 21. Another open for Marion. They're in a lot of trouble here against Midland. It's a must-win game for Marion. Otherwise, they're going to be knocked to the loser's bracket. The Weber men will take game 3 and go up 2-1 in this match. Pin lead for the Midland women after 5 frames. Marion looking for a double here to cut into that a little bit, and the 5-pin doesn't cooperate on the Brooklyn. $195 for the Weber men. Easy win for them here in game 3 to go up 2-1. The Weber women off to our right win game 3 against Lindenwood Belleville. So Weber women up 2-1 as well. .25-pin lead for Midland. And they put a double on the board. So the Midland women look like they're on their way to a sweep here. Another strike for Midland, 3 in a row. That should just about do it. They are up 53 pins now with 2 frames to go. Marion with a strike in the 9th, but too little too late. Midland with a split in the 9th. That's not going to matter, though. So the Midland women will win 3-0. Take the sweep against Marion. Final frame in our women's featured match. Easy win for Midland here in game 3 to take the sweep. .162 for Marion. Midland with a strike on the fill will shoot 201. Final shot for Midland. It's a strike for 201. They win 201, 162 in game 3. They sweep 3-0. And they continue on in the winner's bracket. So full screen to our men's pair now for the rest of this game. It's an 11-pin lead for Indiana Tech. They have finished 4 frames. Weber has finished 3. Weber breaks up the split in the 5th. That's a nice break for them. Still a 9-pin lead for Indiana Tech here as we close out the 5th frame. Good shot by Tech. Must-win game for Indiana Tech. Down 2-1. Can't afford to get in a situation here where they might lose this game, because if Weber wins, the match is over. Ten-pin lead for Tech. Can push to 20 with another strike. Double for Indiana Tech. So they go up by 20 this game. Indiana Tech looking for 3 in a row. This would be a 30-pin lead. Instead, it's a Big Four split. So now it's a virtually even game. Looks like the Weber women are going to win game 4 and win that match 3-1. No count on the split. That is not a great play there for Indiana Tech. Now a 1-pin lead for Weber International. But a very close game. Split in the 8th, and the count actually, even if he makes it, gives Indiana Tech a 1-pin lead. Weber women defeat Lindenwood Belleville 3-1. Indiana Tech, no problem on the single pin in the 9th. Weber still waiting to finish up the 8th here, shooting this baby split, the 310. Critical spare here for Weber, really have to make it. And does not get it. So an open frame, Indiana Tech leads by 12. Means Weber's going to have to find some strikes out there in these final couple frames. Otherwise, we'll have a game 5. Interesting note in this match, the winning game has come on the left lane each time. 6 count, 3, 6, 9, 10 in the 10th for Indiana Tech. That's some trouble there for them. That means Weber can strike out to shut him out. Good shot, leaves 7-pin. Well, Weber didn't quite need to strike out to shut him out. If they make this and strike out, they can still snap him off by a couple sticks. But I'll tell you, this 3, 6, 9, 10 is no walk in the park for Indiana Tech. Let's see what happens here. There's no chance. Open frame, and the door is wide open now for Weber. Weber needs to make this spare. Trouble. Misses it. Critical mistake there in the 9th. And that puts all the pressure on the anchor for Weber. Now needs 2 strikes and 9 pins to win the game. John Trzynski, Weber anchor, needs a double and 9 to win the match. Otherwise, we'll have game 5. Let's see what happens here. Looks like he liked it, yep. It's a good shot. Well, it's only the third of the way there, though. He's got a couple of more shots to go. Each one matters more than the previous shot. All right, let's see what happens here. Has to strike. If he doesn't strike, Indiana Tech wins the game, and we have a game 5. 1 more strike and 9 pins to win the match. Crosses over and does not get it. We will have a game 5. All right, so we're underway with game 5. Adjusted the camera a little bit to the left, so you can also see the match going on to the left of this, which is Robert Morris and Marion. You can at least catch a glimpse of what's going on over there. Strike to start for Weber. Robert Morris and Marion are also bowling a game 5 right next door. Here's Weber in the second. Double to start for Weber. Indiana Tech started with a spare. It's Robert Morris off to the left. Jacob Kent with a strike in the first. Indiana Tech second frame. Leaves the 2-4. So Weber has a chance to start to build a lead here. They're up 12, can go up 22 with another strike. Not to be. Robert Morris starts with a double off to the left. Watching the NAIA Invitational live from Indianapolis. Lucas Wiseman with you. A couple of matches that have game 5s going on. Weber International versus Indiana Tech. And off to the left, Robert Morris, Illinois versus Marion. It's a 9-pin lead for Weber. Robert Morris leading by 20 against Marion. Another strike for Robert Morris. Front 4 to Brooklyn. Another big miss for Weber in the 4th. Can't afford to miss those makeable spares. It did end up costing Weber last game, as they lost by just a handful of pins. If Indiana Tech can make the spare that's on the deck for them, they even the match, or even the game, I should say. Match is already even it to a piece. Robert Morris, left side of your screen, trying to make it the front 5. Ring 10 for Cameron Weir. Still waiting for Indiana Tech to shoot that spare. They finally do. All tied up between Weber and Indiana Tech still. I'll let you know when we've got a change. Right now it's all tied between Tech and Weber. Robert Morris leads by 31 against Marion. Big strike for Indiana Tech. That'll give them a little bit of momentum going into the back half of this game. Still tied up. Weber's bowled 6 frames. Indiana Tech has bowled 5. But if Tech throws a strike in the 6th, it'll take a 10-pin lead. Weber looking for a double. Crossover leaves the 10. Indiana Tech to take the lead. They've got it. Back-to-back strikes for Indiana Tech, and they're up by 10. 4 frames to go. $39-pin lead for, sorry, 29-pin lead for Robert Morris against Marion in Game 5. That's off to your left, the extreme left side of your screen. Only 2 men's matches still going on. I believe there's at least 1 other or 2 other women's matches still going on. Messenger takes out the 10 for Robert Morris. Indiana Tech up by 10 pins. Looking to go up by 20. On the right side of your screen for a 20-pin lead. Crossing over to the left side of the head pin. Leaves the 1-3-9, it looks like. So with a spare, it's a 7-pin lead for Indiana Tech. Gary Faulkner leaves the 3-pin for Weber in the 8th. A lot of folks gathered around these 2 matches. Marshall Kent with a strike for a double for Robert Morris. And they look like they're in great shape to win Game 5 against Marion and take that match. And even more so now after the open by Marion. Another strike for RMU. They're on their way to the win. Oh, almost a split for Weber. See if Indiana Tech can make the spare here. Indiana Tech going pretty slow. Shooting the 1-2-9 here in the 7th. Trouble. Open frame gives Weber back the lead. 6-pin lead for Weber. The final few frames of this game. Weber's working in the 9th. Indiana Tech yet to bowl the 8th. And they sarcastically cheer. After a couple of missed makeables, he finally makes one. It doesn't appear as though it will cost Weber the match, though. Those missed spares. Made him have to bowl a little more, but as of right now, they're still in the lead in this final game. Weber's not wasting any time. They're right up there. John Straczynski ready to bowl the 10th. If he strikes out, they shoot 201. Indiana Tech still has 3 frames to go. They can shoot 216. Indiana Tech's going to have a chance to win this thing. Oh, what a strike for Indiana Tech. They are right in this thing. It's going to come down to the wire, folks. It's turned into a great match. Must make this spare for Weber. And they do. Their max is now 188. If Indiana Tech strikes on their next shot, they need a mark with good count to win the match in the 10th. Robert Morris shoots 243. Marion cannot get that much, so Robert Morris moves on in the winner's bracket in that match. Big shot here for Indiana Tech. Working on a strike to take the lead in the final frames. Here we go. Through the face, leaves the 3, 6, 9, 10. So it's going to come down to the fill ball here for Weber. Their final shot is a strike for 188. That may or may not be enough. 188. Indiana Tech. There is a path to victory, but this 3, 6, 9, 10 is a significant obstacle. He's got to make this, then they have to double in the 10th. And it's an open frame. And that means Weber International will win. Indiana Tech's max 184. So a win for Weber, but it wasn't without some drama. Great match. So Weber wins 3-2 against Indiana Tech. Indiana Tech put up a great fight. Looked like they were going to have a chance, but they come up a little short. We'll get geared up for the next round of matches. They'll be starting here in just a couple of minutes. Scheduled to start at 5:30. It'll probably be pretty close to that. One more round of matches tonight. We've got a full day of match play tomorrow here on BowlTV starting at 8 a.m. Eastern Time. So stay with us. Back with more live action here in the next couple of minutes.
This live event is brought to you in part by the Yes Fund. The Youth Education Services Fund is a joint initiative of the bowling industry dedicated to development and marketing of youth bowling at all levels. The Yes Fund is generously supported by its founding partners: North Point, Brunswick, Columbia 300, Ebonite, 900 Global, Hammer, Cubica AMF, Rotogrid, Storm, and Track. For more information about the Yes Fund, go to bowl.com/yesfund.
The United States Bowling Congress is shaping the future of bowling, helping kids learn the sport the right way, and awarding thousands of scholarships every year. USBC supports Special Olympics and America's Best when they go for the gold as the home and heart of Team USA. We're reaching for new heights in research, raising the bar with spectacular national tournaments, and have raised millions of dollars to help fight cancer and support veterans. Visit bowl.com to learn more.
said what? Maybe from the resort? Good luck, man.
Way to get by. Way to move on. Move off for a second.
One ball right over.
Sorry. Yeah. Very sorry. Oh no. That's not good.
I missed one spare, and that's because I threw on 100 because I didn't care that last one. So I was gonna try for it, but I just. The one thing I really didn't know was it felt good, but it felt a little loose for me. All I needed was a piece of tape. Threw a piece of tape. You see, I didn't feel. I'm back. It would have knocked it over.
Nothing, it's all up high. Oh, sorry.
Three.
I don't either. How do you fishtail? Tony expects you to say hi to her. Oh, I see her down there, but she was all pushed all the way. All the way over? Yeah. I'm just telling you. Now I take it you ran into her. Tony. No, because the same years long. I was rolling against Weber. The guys were rolling against Weber. Yeah? Now say something to you. Oh yeah, we talk all the time. Okay, I didn't know. So who's Connie? Connie Donald. She rolled forward.
Okay, NAIA bowlers, we're going to go ahead and start round 5 of your double elimination match play bracket. Your lanes are now on for 10 minutes of practice. You'll have 5 minutes on one lane, and I'll announce the switch lanes. You may begin practice now. NAIA teams, please switch lanes for your remaining 5 minutes of practice. Once tournament play begins, there is no flash photography permitted nor live use for video cameras. Spectators, as a reminder, it's a non-smoking event, and we ask that you do not smoke in the building or outside the main entrance. Smoking is only permitted in areas designated by city and/or state laws. Bowlers and coaches altering the surface of a bowling ball by using abrasives, cleaners, or polish is prohibited during the tournament competition. No substance may be placed on the outer surface of a ball, and only a clean dry towel can be used to clean the surface of a ball once competition in your division has begun. Competition is defined as any ball that is rolled for score. Coaches, please bring up your recap sheets at the conclusion of your match. We'll get the brackets updated. Keep in mind the higher seed team will choose your starting lineup for this match. And don't forget to please turn in your MVP and all tournament team ballots by noon tomorrow. If you have those completed, I'll take them tonight as well. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these collegiate teams a big round of applause as they continue their match play competition.
Ready to go with our next group of matches. So our men's featured match, Lindenwood Belleville versus Missouri Baptist. And our women's featured match is Grandview versus Martin Methodist. Still best of 5 matches all the way through match play here at the NAIA. Missouri Baptist cleans up the split in the second. Ron asked in the chat what the pattern is. It's a 39-foot sport pattern specific to this event. Got a special guest here, Del Warren from Weber International. Del, good afternoon. How are you doing today?
Oh, we're doing really well. I'm in a great mood, and the kids are in a great mood. We're bowling well, and this is an exciting event.
Yeah, you guys had an exciting match in that last round on our featured pair. Just kind of squeaked by against kind of a scrappy Indiana Tech team that kind of gave you all you wanted.
Well, we've seen these guys this year a couple of times, and they've got great coaching, and they're a very feisty team. This is the first time we haven't met them, and I knew it was going to be a tough match. And lane conditions are demanding. You got to make good shots.
Yeah, talk about the lane condition this week. It's just a 39-foot sport pattern. It looks like everybody likes to see if there's a name for the pattern or something, but it looks like it's just a specific pattern for this event, right?
Yeah, they tend to do that. They tend to, these events, they'll design something probably based on the scoring pace they want, the importance of the championship, and the history of the bowling center. And it's actually pretty light in terms of what we've seen all year. We've seen 30, 31 mils and higher all year, and this week it's a little over 21. So the lanes hook, and a couple different places you can play to get them, and depending upon your style and where you want to play. Pretty fair. I like it.
And you guys are kind of cruising along in the bracket and get a round off until tomorrow morning, right? And
we need it. The guys are and the gals are really want a good meal, so I think we're going to do the Cheesecake Factory or steak
nice.
And sushi or something. You know. But they're you know, when you consume 6,000 calories a day, you're always hungry.
Yeah, it's going to be a nice meal, I'm sure, after a good day for both the men's and the women's teams for Weber. And Kegel Training Center, the sponsor of this event. So talk a little bit about the Kegel Training Center and your involvement as far as the Weber team goes. It's been a big key to your program's success over the...
It's the key to the success, having the support of Kegel and the training center where the kids can learn, and the tools that Randy and I have, and the coaches at the training center. And you know, I've been there 6.5 years. I've learned so much as a coach, just because, you know, if you watch video every day and you work with different people, you can't help but get better. And just want to mention that we lost our owner, John Davis, a few weeks ago, and I know the team is wearing patches that say JD on them, and every cheer we do is 1, 2, 3 JD, and so really we're very blessed to have a training facility and a company like Kegel supporting this, and that's why I decided to sponsor the event, because it's something John would have wanted to do.
Yeah, John Davis put a lot into the sport of bowling, and he's definitely going to be missed. He made a big impact on the sport, and I think it's an impact that will be felt for a very, very long time. From lane oils to lane machines to, looking at topography, all aspects of that technical stuff that's not exactly, pretty to do, but it has a big impact on the game. And, it doesn't have a lot of the luster and, excitement, but it's important stuff. And he was definitely a trailblazer in that regard.
He's just a wonderful man, a great person, and you can just tell, I've worked in several companies, and it's definitely not corporate America at Kegel. We have a lot of fun, and, our president, Chris Chartrand, Bowling College. And our vice president of R&D, Dennis Shears, Bowling College. And so we're a bowling company and a bunch of people who love John and love what we stand for. And, so we're very blessed. And actually, the college program was written in John's diary in 1979 when he thought about first having a training center, and then within that training center coaching a college team. So very, very proud of carrying on his legacy. And the kids just miss him to death. He loved the kids. And just happy we're doing a good job here and representing Kegel Training Center Weber like John would have wanted us to.
Del Warren joining us for a few minutes. And Del, you guys are the defending national champions for both the men and the women. And the nationals are coming up next month. Everything kind of leads up to that. What do you feel like your chances are to go in and pull that off again? I mean, that'd be something.
Well, that's really been our goal all year. Randy and I struggled with every year we kind of set a theme, but the program's made bold statements every year, and we've done a lot of firsts since we started. And so, let's face it, you train as hard as these athletes do to win. And so we made the statement. This year's team's been a little different. It's been one step forward, a half step back every tournament. And we've gotten better, and they showed a lot more in the last two tournaments. It's both at sectionals and now so far this tournament. So, it's Baker. I love our chances, and it's fun. It's crazy. It's exciting. All those things. So I love our chances.
You guys lost some key pieces from last year, and but it looks like you filled in some of the holes real nice, and things seem to be going pretty well for you guys this season.
Yeah, Justin Dunn is redshirted last year, and he's come along great. He wasn't even on the team 2 or 3 months into the season, and he just worked very hard and a huge contributor today. Corey Missoura has been, he's been training at Kegel since he was about 12. He redshirted, had a huge injury last year, and he's just really come along strong. Been very key to our success this week. John Straczynski's had the tournament of his life. He's a graduate student, and this is his final hurrah, I guess. And but that's what we do. We're a developmental program. We develop bowlers, and if you have a passion and you work hard, you can do well in our program. And that's really what the training center is all about. So, yeah, we miss the guys. I miss them. They're like my kids.
Yeah.
But Marcelo still works in Sebring, and Cruz is now the assistant coach on the team, and Javi and Miggy are texting me all the time asking me how the team's doing. So even though they're not bowling, they're right here.
Well, we wish you luck at Nationals next month. I'm sure you guys will be working really hard in the next month trying to get ready for that, right? No break, I would guess.
No
be training
break
every day.
No break. They just came off a spring break. They had a nice little vacation. And as I said last year in this event, this is like a rehearsal. We take this very serious. But it really is about learning what you finally need to work on. And I had Ruben Garagosian work with the team. Very world famous coach, lives in Orlando. We play a lot of golf together when we can, and the kids just love him. And Randy's got the girls, ready to go, and so we're ready. This is pretty cool.
I'm sure that it would be a nice little boost in momentum to continue to bowl well here this weekend and have another win, on your resume heading into Nationals.
Without a doubt. Winning breeds winning, and confidence. Man, I'll tell you what, in Baker bowling, confidence is everything, and we see it out here. You can be one of the greatest, the best college player in the country, and you get up there with no confidence, and you just see whiff head pins right, left, just spares, and confidence is everything. And so my job as a coach is really to keep them pointed north and do things that gain confidence. And we're just plugging along, Coach. That's all we're doing, Lucas, just plugging along.
Well, I know that the NAIA appreciates the Kegel Training Center's sponsorship of this event, so on behalf of them, thank you very much for stepping up and helping them out and making an event like this possible. And I would guess you have a lot of very hungry bowlers that probably want to get to the Cheesecake Factory. Am I right?
Well, the girls have already left.
Oh.
The guys have already told me they're doing sushi and steak. They found a place that has sushi and steak, and so I don't really have a say-so in that.
You just got to go along with it.
Yeah, so they're the athletes, and I'm good to go. And but no, it's really an honor to sponsor this event. I know that it's what John would have wanted to do, and Weber's been a big support of the team this year. Of course, it's really exciting for a school of 616 to win 2 national championships, in the middle of Florida. So that's pretty special as well. And I want to thank USBC for sending you here and covering this event. It's just another way to get out how exciting college bowling and competitive bowling can be, and where viewers can tune in and see all this stuff. And it really will help the sport grow and get new people introduced to the sport.
It's a big shot here for Lindenwood Belleville. They needed a strike to win. They get 7 for a tie. 197-197 in our men's match. The women's match, the first game won by Grandview. It looks like we might get snowed in tomorrow. Have you looked at the forecast?
I heard.
That could be
we
10
have
inches of snow.
Randy Stoughton is from here, so his brother and his relatives came up, and they gave me a hug, and they said, 8 to 10 inches tomorrow. I'm like, great.
Yeah.
I said, how's your airport handle? He goes, depends. If it's really bad, then you're not getting out of here. But we don't leave till early Monday morning, so that could be good or bad. Who knows?
It's going to be bad.
Is that bad?
Yeah, my girlfriend's a meteorologist, and she says that the storm has slowed down a little bit.
Oh.
So it's going to be at its peak Sunday evening into Monday overnight. So Sounds like it could be pretty dicey getting out of here, but
Well, I'm a veteran traveler, so anytime I go anywhere, I kind of go into this. I get where I'm supposed to go when I get there.
Yep.
You know, and there's not a whole lot you can do about it.
Exactly. I'm the same way. You can't control it. You just got to go with the punches, and
Plenty of Starbucks in the airport, brother.
Got to get home eventually.
That's right.
All right, Del. Thanks for stopping by, and enjoy the dinner. And I'm sure you guys will have a nice, relaxing evening before you come back here tomorrow morning.
Thanks, Lucas. Thanks for all you do, and thanks for covering this event.
No problem. Del Warren. See you next time, Del. So we're all tied up at a half a game apiece in our men's match after that first game. In our women's match, it's 1-0 Grandview. They won 156 to 116. So we are in game 2. Again, this is a best of 5 format. So the first team to win 3 games wins the match. And of course, if you tie like we had in the first game there in our men's match, you just get a half a point. Usually when there's a tie, the match ends up going 5 games. Watching live coverage of the NAIA Invitational here on BowlTV. Game number 2 in progress. Grandview women started with a double, now a 7 count. Martin Methodist started with an open frame. Pin lead for Missouri Baptist. Josh asking what kind of sport shot this is. It's just a pattern that was developed for this event specifically. 39 feet, 2.11 to 1 ratio. Not a tough sport pattern, but it is a sport pattern. How sport patterns play is very much dictated on the surface of the bowling center. So Del was saying a few minutes ago that it's not the toughest pattern they've seen all year, but it's still a sport pattern. Lindenwood Belleville with 3 strikes in a row after starting with an open. So they've taken an 11-pin lead. Martin Methodist up in the 5th frame, and it's a split. Grandview leads this game by 12 pins. Grandview up in the match 1-0. Rod says the lanes are looking pretty dicey for a not tough pattern. Well, I guess I should put that in context. These college tournaments tend to put out pretty brutal patterns a lot of times. So all that we're saying is this is not quite as brutal as some. That's all we're saying here. It's still really tough. This is our final round of the night. We have one more day of competition tomorrow, starting at 8 a.m. Eastern Time. Grandview still holding on to a 13-pin lead. 2 frames to go in the men's match. It is a 13-pin lead for Lindenwood Belleville. Looks like Grandview is going to go up 2-0 in the women's match. Grandview does win game 2 against Martin Methodist. That is now certain. Lindenwood Belleville with a 13-pin lead going into the 10th frame in our men's match. Grandview 190, Martin Methodist 153. So Grandview up 2-0. Lindenwood Belleville is going to win game 2 against Missouri Baptist, so they'll go up 1.5 to 0.5. $194 for Lindenwood Belleville. $174 for Missouri Baptist. early in game 3. Lindenwood Belleville leading 1.5 to 0.5 against Missouri Baptist. Grandview up 2-0 on Martin Methodist. Watching live coverage of the NAIA Invitational here on BowlTV. Live from Indianapolis. And early stages of game number 3. And we're going to take a quick commercial break. Back in just about 40 seconds here on BowlTV.
This live event is brought to you in part by the Yes Fund. The Youth Education Services Fund is a joint initiative of the bowling industry dedicated to development and marketing of youth bowling at all levels. The Yes Fund is generously supported by its founding partners: North Point, Brunswick, Columbia 300, The Knife, 900 Global, Hammer, Cubica AMF, Rotogrid, Storm, and Track. For more information about the Yes Fund, go to bowl.com/yesfund.
And we're back live with continuing coverage. You didn't miss much. Grandview and Martin Methodist pretty close here early in this game. They're approaching the midway point of the game, actually. And Missouri Baptist off to a quick lead against Lindenwood Belleville after Lindenwood with a couple of opens to start off this game.
I need the party. Hannah Braun to the counter. Hannah Braun to the counter. Party ticket number 1 to the counter. Ticket number 1 to the counter.
Martin Methodist up by 5 pins after 5 frames in our women's match. Split for Missouri Baptist. Grandview rolling here now in the back half of this game with 4 strikes in a row. And it looks like Grandview is going to win this match in 3 straight games. Grandview will win 3-0 in the women's match. 14-pin lead for Missouri Baptist. A few frames to go in this game. Grandview 2-11. So they win the match 3-0 against Martin Methodist. So Martin Methodist will be eliminated from the tournament on the women's side. Open frame for Missouri Baptist in the 9th. That will tighten things up a bit here. Now 3-pin lead for Missouri Baptist. Go full screen on the men's since the women's match is now done. It was 211 to 161, the final score. Currently a 6-pin lead for Missouri Baptist, assuming that Lindenwood Belleville makes the spare here. They do.
I knew it was somewhere in this area.
Strike from Missouri Baptist. It looks like they're going to even this thing up at 1.5, 1.5. It's going to be a win for Missouri Baptist. They're going to even up at 1.5, 1.5.
This live event is brought to you in part by the Yes Fund. The Youth Education Services Fund is a joint initiative of the bowling industry dedicated to development and marketing of youth bowling at all levels. The Yes Fund is generously supported by its founding partners: North Point, Brunswick, Columbia 300, Ebonite, 900 Global, Hammer, Cubica AMF, Rotogrid, Storm, and Track. For more information about the Yes Fund, go to bowl.com/yesfund.
The United States Bowling Congress is shaping the future of bowling, helping kids learn the sport the right way and awarding thousands of scholarships every year. USBC supports Special Olympics and America's best when they go for the gold as the home and heart of Team USA. We're reaching for new heights in research, raising the bar with spectacular national tournaments, and have raised millions of dollars to help fight cancer and support veterans. Visit bowl.com to learn more.
Back live now. Tied at 1.5, 1.5. Lindenwood Belleville and Missouri Baptist men. Our final match of the day here on BowlTV at the NAIA Invitational. We're all tied up at 1.5, 1.5 here in this match between Lindenwood Belleville and Missouri Baptist. In this game, Lindenwood leads by a pin. LU Belleville with a double on the board. And now an open for Missouri Baptist. There's another strike for LU Belleville. And they have taken a sizable lead of 35. They get 45 pins in this game. Now this match all tied up at 1.5, 1.5. They tied in the first game at 197. Oh, a little runaway Brooklyn action there for LU Belleville. Nothing like collapsing the 5-10, a 4-5-10. Open frame again for Missouri Baptist. That's 4 opens in 5 frames to start this game. They have 52 in the 5th. So you don't have to do much math to figure out that LU Belleville is ahead by quite a bit. I think it's a 67-pin lead for Belleville. Strike for LU Belleville, and they are well on their way to a win here. In fact, it's mathematically locked up. Belleville will take a 2.5 to 1.5 lead. 2:25 for Belleville. Finishing up this game, Missouri Baptist finishing up the 10th frame here. It's going to be a win for Belleville. They're going to go up 2.5 to a half. So Belleville leads 2.5 to 1.5. As we now gear up for Game 5. Belleville either needs a win or a tie to win the match. If Missouri Baptist wins this game, we will have a 9th and 10th frame roll-off. Belleville starts off with a 5-pin. Missouri Baptist leading by 2 pins early on here in Game 5. So 3 frames in the books. Missouri Baptist up by 2. Missouri Baptist looking for a double. Got it. They go up by 12. It's the only match still going on. Everything else is done. Seven pin for Missouri Baptist on a pretty good shot there. That would have increased the lead, but it'll stay at 12. So wrapping up the 5th frame here. Belleville will be up in the 5th now. It is a 12-pin lead for Missouri Baptist here in Game 5. Missouri Baptist wins this game. We'll have a 9th and 10th frame roll-off to determine the winner of the match. Missouri Baptist with the baby split conversion in the 7th. They lead by 20. Final match of the night. Competition resumes at 8 a.m. tomorrow morning here on BowlTV. And we'll go all the way through the day until we have our champions in both divisions. washout for Missouri Baptist. They still lead by 17, but you need to make this to maintain that advantage. He gets none. That's not ideal. Still a 4-pin lead for Missouri Baptist in the closing stages of this game. Missouri Baptist needs to win, force the roll-off. Belleville still has the 9th frame to go here. I'm told the women's bracket is now updated on bowl.com if you want to check that out with that last round. Ninth frame for Belleville. There's a strike. That'll give them a chance to win it.
42 for ballroom, please. Make sure it's 42 ballroom.
Tenth frame. Missouri Baptist up by 4. A 10-pin stays up. Now it is a 3-pin lead for Missouri Baptist. If Lindenwood Belleville strikes here, they will win the match. Oh, and it's a split. And it looks like we'll have a 9th and 10th frame roll-off. Almost certainly we'll have a roll-off. We'll have a 9th and 10th frame roll-off. About to get going here in a minute. One 183 to 168.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Just want to make a reminder that anyone here with the Hazeldale Christian Church League, you are bowling this evening on lanes 51 through 6.
So they're Dave Bartlett coming out to give them some instructions and get it set up for the 9th and 10th frame roll-off. They should get started with the roll-off here in just a minute.
This live event is brought to you in part by the Yes Fund. The Youth Education Services Fund is a joint initiative of the bowling industry dedicated to development and marketing of youth bowling at all levels. The Yes Fund is generously supported by its founding partners: North Point, Brunswick, Columbia 300, Ebonite, 900 Global, Hammer, Cubica AMF, Rotogrid, Storm, and Track. For more information about the Yes Fund, go to bowl.com/yesfund.
And here we go, 9th and 10th frame roll-off. First shot from Missouri Baptist. There's a strike. Missouri Baptist starts with a strike. A lot of pressure on Belleville now. Again, it's 9th and 10th frame roll-off to determine the winner of this match. Crossing over leaves the 5 pin. Ooh, just does make it. Roll-off in progress, 9th and 10th frame roll-off. We're in the 10th now. Pretty much if Missouri Baptist strikes on this shot, they will win the match. Oh, it's a split. A 2-10 split in the 10th. The count doesn't hurt, but the fact that it's a split is a killer. And that means that Belleville likely will win with just a mark. And that assumes that Missouri Baptist does not make the 2-10. Let's see what happens here. That's way left. Lucky to not split on that shot. Gets 7. Well, somebody's going to have to make a spare. If both of them miss, Missouri Baptist would win. I shouldn't say that exactly. It could be a tie. If they tie in this, they go to another roll-off. 9th and 10th frame. 3-6-10. Missouri Baptist is going to let him shoot it here. See if they need to make the 2-10. Made it. No problem on the spare. And that will force Missouri Baptist to make the 2-10. Got to have it to win the match. Oh, just misses it to the left. And it is over. Without even throwing another ball, Belleville wins the 9th and 10th frame roll-off to win the match. Well, that's going to do it for tonight. We'll be back with you tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Eastern Time. The final day of the NAIA Invitational tomorrow. LU Belleville defeats Missouri Baptist 37-26 in the 9th and 10th frame roll-off. We will see you guys back here tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. Eastern Time. I'm Lucas Wiseman. Follow me on Twitter at Lucas_Wiseman. See you tomorrow.